We'll kick the recording off so we have footage of this for later. I see High Priest Makari is up. Magi Patasa is up. Good. And so for the record here, our partner is a Shadow Knight Bard Wizard. I did symbol. We need 6. And Divine Might, which is actually already up. See the Lord Commander. 9 and 10. And get resolution. It's already done. Symbol. I love that symbol does not cost material components, by the way. Love it, love it, love it. It's, 8. And 10. And go to standard buffs. Oh, wait, actually, you know what I want to do? Load spell group. Yes, I want group buffs up. All right, 4, 5. Here's 10. I should have noticed. There were haunted chests up at the front. And so, of course, everything got dispelled. Let me check if there's any more. Shinbone Broodmaster. Okay, cool. What did I just... oh, wait. What did I... actually, click that off. Yelp first. There we go. Didn't notice if the other guy got dispelled also. Shoot words. Okay, there's that. We got all that. And group. Yeah, okay. Oops. Group. Okay. And Word of the Divine, which is amazing. Love it. Okay. So how's everybody doing tonight? It is finally Friday. So it is the weekend for those of you who actually get to have a weekend. Also, Smite got a little bit buffed today. It only costs 2% mana now, but had its mana to damage ratio bumped up. So it does basically the same damage while being a lot more cost effective. We get the Shadow... Oh, Encyclopedia Necrothurgia. I don't care. We'll sell that. Ruby Crowns, we will actually put those on auto sell. Oh, they also added... Whoop. What? What? Oh, what? Okay. That was amusing. Yeah, I was, yeah, charmed. And, okay. And so now I have to Yeah, I was charmed while the enemy died, so as a pet, I just, like, slash killed myself. Shield of Rainbow Hues. I would love to see one of those actually drop. Yeah. 25 all resists by default. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that charm landed through more than 200 unbuffed magic resist. That's amusing. And hit Blessing of the Lord Commander. So much time spent buffing. Just rebuffing and rebuffing. Alright. Let me get a... Just gonna pacify this one. And pull it into the corner. So, alright. Yeah. Yeah, no more nonsense. Also, sitting here in recovery stance just to get some mana back up. Yeah, these trash mobs and minis are no big deal. I wish Divine Might did more damage. 65 is not super exciting. Get a little PR going here. He's trying to mallow me. He thinks that'll accomplish anything. Joke's on him. Yeah, those nice 207 procs from Ward of the Divine. Very nice. Yeah, you see we're doing 385 with Smite, we were doing, I think, 389 last night, so just a little bit of rounding difference, basically. Oh, what do we get here? An Apothic Kilt. +1. And a +2. You know what? We'll loot that. You know what? Just in case. Staff of Elemental Mastery, Earth. Okay. Oh, my storage is full. Oh, wait. Is it just set to no store or something? I don't know. Whatever. We'll just grab it. So how is everybody doing tonight? I had a pretty mercifully easy day, despite the fact that, you know, I went to bed at like 4 in the morning. And yeah, they put the two-hand bash function back onto Fiery Avenger, so we no longer have to buy that as an AA. It still has the other bonuses as well. We got an Agent of Interrook, Cleric of Hate, and the Evangelist. All right. And then we'll have got another mini over there. What do we have? Oh, we got the High Priest up there. And then Maestro right there. So, easy stuff. Can we get a little background? We probably shouldn't. We're recording this for a VOD later. Probably should be mindful of the background noise. Make sure we're not getting, you know, copyright strikes and whatnot. Yeah, what do we got for songs here? Chorus of Clarity, Verses of Victory, which is what? Haste? Yeah, Haste. Nice. Magic Shielding and Sword Dancing. Very nice. Not sure what we're gonna do with our A's now. Maybe Adamant Will is that might be the play, or more Combat Fury, honestly, or oh, there's just innate spell resistance. Yeah, just bumps all resists by 2 points, which I don't know, not 10 to all resist isn't gigantic compared to some of the other stuff we could get. There's also Spellcasting Mastery, which is just general efficiency. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna pacify that guy. And we're gonna pacify her. And pull the Evangelist. Ah. Yeah, we'll go ahead and PR it up. Oh, the Evangelist is already out of mana. Oh, because despite his name, he's actually a warrior, not a cleric. What a goober. Here, here I thought he was, I assumed he was a cleric, but no, he's not. And I was at the Shadowed Book again. Yeah, whatever. Get that out of here. Another cleric coming in. All right, Maestro's over there. High Priest in the corner. Who is actually a cleric. Unlike the Evangelist. I guess the Evangelist, by job title, just talks big. Doesn't mean any of his talking is actually, a spell. Interesting that the High Priest pops in at level 53, or 56, but Maestro is like 53. You'd think the Maestro would be higher level, but nope. Sadly, he is too high level to stun. And we're gonna see how hard Maestro got nerfed since yesterday. Ooh, we got 2 cleric bracers. All right, not bad. Then they're both +1. All right, sure thing. All right, nothing. All right, hello, Maestro. Oh, ye rat. Okay, yeah, he is quite a bit weaker. His proc rate is just heavily nerfed. Yeah, nothing to worry about. Yeah, this guy has absolutely had his knees broken. Proc rate's down probably 90%. Oh, I actually managed to resist his tap. Oh, is that a... That's another even song. Rip. A bard mace. Like, what is the point of that? You know what? We'll star it. Whatever. And the Mempo of Lakato is, you know, I just sell that. All right. Oh, Lord of Ire. I forget actually what most of the stuff in this zone actually drops. Well, Lord of Ire dropped nothing. Big surprise. Oh, they got a Shield of the Immaculate. Very nice. Okay, so that's what... oh, yeah, Lord of Ire, which I think he does actually spawn near the entrance of the vanilla zone. So, all right, very nice. By the way, if you're just tuning in, I've got a duo partner here who is a Bard Shadow Knight Wizard. And we're doing Plane of Hate +1 right now. We got one one more trash mob after this to get to Inneruk. Oh, we got a diamond. All right. Helpful. So, whoa. All right. Yep. All right. Yep. And all right. Just let me hit balance stance real quick. Get back to. Okay. And we're going to be in divine stance this time. Because the free heal on divine stance from hitting PR is actually enough to probably pad our HP enough that we don't have to clench our butt quite as hard. I think we got 5 mana. It'll take about 30 seconds here, and we'll be ready. And we'll go Berserk stance. Divine. Actually, we'll precast PR. We precast the first PR. Rune is already up. Are we missing a buff? Bros, I don't think so. Nope, all the important stuff's on. So okay. Ah. Ooh. Ow. Mm. Darkbrood Mask is nice. So. All right. Four. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. And... Right. There's me. And then, yeah, Brills is on 3, so we skip 3. 4, go to 5. We can skip that one. Not enough mana, because Blessing of the Lord Commander is very expensive. And 10. Okay. All right. All right. Now let's see. How hard was he hitting? Going back to those. Let's look at the log again. 385 was the. Oh, saw a 426 in there. Good God. Can easily do. Yeah, 426 max hit looks like. And Very consistent on that damage. Also, and we saw we can look at his kind of damage range here, and yeah, 179, then 385, 371, 357, 179. I'd venture a guess that 179 is minimum. Let me just run a quick calc here. Looks like about 14 damage. 14 times 20 plus 179. 459. I think 459 might actually be max. Yeah, we saw a 440 in there. 179 minimum. We got a rune up. Hmm? Here we go. Promise. 3, 2, 1. Yep, all gas, no brakes. That's the name of the game. There's PR going off. Okay. He's wasting time on Immobilize. Love to see it. Hit a Sacred Echo. Alright, there's the knockback. Oof. Oh. Oh. Try to pull him out of the corner there. Still casting Immobilize. Got him. Oh, what do we get? Oh, a Skinner's Belt +3. Very nice. Which is what we already had. Very good. We'll go ahead and merge those. Some Pureblood Rings +1. Yeah, we'll go ahead and merge those. Pauldrons of Power +3. Go ahead and merge those. And okay. Easy. Cool. Fun. So, +2. All right. And yeah, those heals from Divine Stance were definitely doing some heavy lifting. See, did we get any actual +2? Okay, we bumped our Ring of Pure Blood to +3. All right, that's cool. Hopefully, we don't have more stupid haunted boxes at the entrance. There we go. Okay. We'll go to +2. Create raid. I think for +3, maybe we'll grab a third person. The stupid. More boxes, of course. Statistic buffs, attack, Yelp 3. Waiting on Yelp to come off cooldown. So we can at least attempt to counteract all the dispels. Ah. Well, so much for that. The chests do have the ability to drop, like, anything. It's just uncommon. Is there another Avatar of Abhorrence? Magipatasa, Iregas, Scorn Banshee. Okay, nothing too crazy down here. Got the Avatar of Abhorrence over here. All right. He's a rogue shaman. Ooh. Actually hitting fairly hard. Oh, and that little bit of extra mana added 4 damage. To our smites, so that's cool. We're doing 389 again. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, Smite got retuned a little bit. They decreased the mana cost from 3% down to 2%, but bumped the mana to damage multiplier so that it does the same damage for 2/3 the cost. So, very nice. Looking... Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, shit. Ooh. I'm almost clenched there for a second as my HP was... getting low a little quicker than I would have liked. Oh, absolutely. I know, tie and a suit. And, it is actually a Giorgio Armani tie, by the way, for what it's worth. And it is also an Yves Saint Laurent shirt. But, I got them for free. So, not like I was spending thousands of dollars on this outfit. People always ask me, just as I'm going around town, like why I'm wearing suits for just everyday stuff. And the answer is because, as ZZ Top so famously put it, every girl crazy about a sharp dressed man. Oh, and I have Interrupt +2. Okay, we'll loot that. And some Orange Shadow Greaves +2. I mean, we'll add them to the pile, I guess. Nice Iregast right here. Resist the harm touch, very important. Not that enemy harm touches really do that much damage, but it's still nice. I think we can. Oops, I actually wanted to hit. Recovery stance. Get some mana going again. You can still absolutely, demolish your mana bar if you really want to. So I see folks are starting to pile in. Happy Friday, everybody. Good to see y'all here. Big pile of misses right there. As you do. Hi, and look, Kim Katzen, welcome to the program. Thank you, I appreciate that. Even though we are very much playing a wisdom-centric build. Int is a dump stat on all 3 of our classes. This dude's got some serious magic resist. He's resisting Ward of the Divine, like, every time. Which is impressive, because I'm pretty sure that checks at, like, minus a lot. The wisdom look. Yeah, I don't own any robes or anything like that, so I don't think I can pull off the whiz look. Which, I just had a thought. Where do you go to purchase judicial robes? Like I've been to some very nice clothing stores, but even in places like DC, where half the population works in the legal system, I've never seen just a rack of judicial robes. And I assume they're not like lightsabers. You don't just make your own as part of your initiation, I assume. Which, actually, speaking of, like, are Jedi required to make their own lightsaber, or is it just kind of tradition? Like what if a Jedi is just not good at handicrafts? Like, can he let one of the other knights make it for him? Is there like does the Jedi Academy have like a lightsaber smith for that sort of scenario? Like when you're or is it kind of like Warhammer, where people who don't make their own, or are looked down upon by everybody else? This guy's got some hit points. Being a mage beast lord. Yeah. Definitely has some HP. Oh, because I'm slowed. That's part of the problem. Oh, and he's got a DS on him that I really need to nullify. He sure does love spamming me with slow. Alright, now he's gonna just try casting like greater healing and whatnot. Ooh. Put a Sacred Echo on just to be safe. Oh. Would love to get unslowed. Minion, good evening. It's fine. PR's going off in a moment. Not being slowed anymore feels good, man. Alrighty. Another Staff of Elemental Mastery. Sure, we'll just merge those. An Apothic Robe. Alright. And some Apothic Boots. Well, if we wanted to play Mage, we'd be pretty decked out. Let's see, what's we got? There's one idiot. Two idiots. And we'll just pull him down the stairs. Got a dev stream in a few. Oh yeah, at, I want to say like 7 o'clock. They're doing a, their first kind of like community promoted stream. So it might be a bit, and they're going to be handing out 50 keys on that stream, so if it gets a little quiet in here, I won't take it personally. Yep, I know everybody is chomping at the bit trying to get in. I mean, God knows I was. We're in recover. Okay, good. What is our mana regen? Currently 44. Okay. Which is about 0.75 per tick. Right. 2. Boop. Yeah, Innerrook's HP is going to spike up because he's going to have an extra class also. Though, You know, they did heavily reduce class HP or NPC multi-class HP scaling, so that enemies don't just suddenly double in HP the moment they get a second class. Like that was one of the problems with XP grinding in high difficulty zones, is that enemy and HP would just vastly outpace the XP scaling, and so higher difficulties were basically negative XP compared to their easier counterparts. Doing their part to prevent the meteor. Yeah. Now they just need the combined power of Bruce Willis and Steven Tyler. And alright, gonna rebuff here. We're doing alright. Hey, Kim Katzen, thanks for that follow there. Let me actually check my buff list. Not that I don't think buff orders. I don't think buff order actually matters, but we're gonna just fix it anyway. Yeah, so we cleared +1 Inneruk as a duo here. I've got a Shadow Knight Bard Wizard in the team. And we did +1 Inneruk pretty easily. So we're trying +2. Mask hello, welcome to the program. Came straight from Lutheran Seminary and sat down to play some EQ. I don't know, do Lutheran ministers wear suits like this? Is that a thing? Especially, or at least in seminary? I'm just not wearing the jacket to this suit, because it is kind of warm today. You know, plus gotta show off the guns a little. Alright, here we go. Alright. We'll probably get the cleric alongside the evangelist. You will find classical robes for the whiz look. Alright, and... boop. Oh, we actually got him solo this time. Nice. Because Pacify is amazing like that. Oh, and he's still a single-class warrior. What a goober. Here we got Ratal. Yeah, nice thing, the trash mobs, or the minis, I should say, do not have unique timers. They're just on the global, 20-hour timer for a personal instance. Hey, Smite finally maxed out at 210 skill. Very nice. Actually, that actually took a little while. All right, we get some cleric boots. Yeah, we'll loot those and another shadowed book. We'll sell that. And this Knight of Inaruk coming in. And we got a Shield of the Stalwart Seas yesterday. It dropped at like +1. We pumped it up to 4. I want to say Shield of the Stalwart Seas, other than maybe Indicolite BP, and maybe, I want to say is the highest AC item in the old world. If it loses to the Indicolite BP, it's by a very small margin. Like 1 or 2 points. Hey, Maskask, thanks for that follow right there. I appreciate that. Glad to have y'all here. Alright, and one more cleric. Come on in, Mr. Cleric. I'm going to need to grind up some AAs. Well, I guess we'll find out. That's going to be one of my other big questions, is when we go back and level up some other classes, like how well do, or at what pace do AAs keep grinding when we're leveling subsequent classes? Because right now we're at 76, and they're slowing down a good bit at this point. Oh, I think we can grind, like, what calls it? Oh, hello, Grandmaster Ratal. Let me just pull you back a little bit. Like, we can grind a normal, like, solo instance of, Plane of Fear, for example, which is actually something I want to try at some point. Just go grind Fetid Fiends on +4 in a solo Fear instance and see how well that works. And we should get some like decent XP, because I think like +1 in Fear we get like we get like 4 or 5% XP per kill. I don't know, maybe we start on like a +2 instance. Is he, oh yeah, yeah, Ratal is 56, so he is stun immune. Slewberg65, hello, welcome to the program. Looks sick with 3 classes. Oh. Never did that. Is first tune the only one, you can't... okay. Okay, so, alright. So your main class, i.e. the first class on your list, has a couple of limitations on it that your second and third class don't. Your main class, A, by default at character creation, is limited to the classes that your starting race is normally allowed to play. We get and Dicolite Greaves. Okay, that's fine. We'll and you can freely swap classes up through level 10. And when you hit level 11, the game will give you a little dialog box to confirm that you're ready to lock in your main class. And the game won't let you gain any more XP until you lock in that main class. Now, you can just click no, you can change classes and, get set on the main class you want, and then lock in. But yeah, you can't gain another point of XP until you lock in at that point. From that point on, your main class is set until you acquire... if I see if I have one on hand. Until you acquire a primary class unlock token, which will let you unlock another primary class. Any class you want. Or, if we go into your achievements, under Untapped Potential, this is where you can go in and just unlock things. So, for example, if you want to unlock Bard, you need to obtain all of these various items. As it stands right now, what you need to do to unlock a class is do all of the Plane of Sky quests for that class. Yeah. So, whether that remains the case or not, we'll see. Also, the first time you ding level 50, you get a primary class unlock token just automatically for hitting level 50. He is a Warrior Necro. Okay. I always thought it was dumb that Maestro was a warrior instead of a bard. Now, your second and third class, you can just... they can be any class in the game. They do not have racial restrictions. Like I'm a human, so, Paladin is human usable, so that's my main class. But Berserker is not human usable, but that doesn't matter. It's one of my subclasses. Also, mechanically, other than those restrictions, it does not matter if any given class is your primary, secondary, or tertiary class. The class gives you the same stats, regardless of where it is in the lineup. Yeah, you're not stuck with forever. You'll be locked in for a while, but not permanently. You will need to, earn those unlocks through gameplay down the road. Yeah, and your second and third classes, you can change whenever you want. You just have to be in town to do it. You can't swap classes in the middle of a dungeon. Also, swapping classes will strip all your buffs off. So you could not, for example... you could not, for example, switch to Shaman / Enchanter, buff yourself to the nuts, and then swap to your actual combat classes and use those buffs. Another monk mask. All right, next mini, what do we have? Lord of Loathing, all right. He is a Wizard Beast Lord once again. Oh, he just hit me with an... Hit me with... Oh, he's spamming Ice Comet. Okay. Oh. Also worth mentioning, you can unlock other races to swap to as well. You do that currently by maxing out your faction with the major NPC groups of that race's hometown. Notably, by the way, Half-Elf is unlocked by unlocking either Human or Wood Elf. And humans are divvied up into Freeport and Kinos. And deity unlocks will be a thing eventually, but are not implemented yet. So. Oh, by the way, my timer's on Yale. Yale comes up tomorrow. Okay. I think tomorrow we'll probably end up running to Tox so we can go do, or run to the hole so we can do Yale a few times and power up our Earthshaker. Follow-up question. Yeah, no, this, okay. Apparently right now, assume you can only wear... Okay, you can wear anything that is wearable by any of your classes. So, as a paladin, I can equip a Shield of the Stalwart Seas. Also, by the way, all racial limitations on gear are gone. Like, Shield of the Stalwart Seas on vanilla is only usable by erudites. You know, for all 5 erudite paladins in the world. But my my Skinner's belt here is Warrior, Shadow Knight, Shaman, Beast Lord, Berserker. No Paladin in sight, but Berserker is on my list, so I can wear it. Likewise, I have some if I can find them in my bags here. I might have not. I might have stored. Oh, or some ethereal mist bracers that are cleric only. I could wear those if I want to. In fact, I kind of do. Oh, Dex 11, mana 24. I don't know. EC 9. Dex and Charisma. Mana 9. I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that. Maybe once we get a few more plus marks on them. Say, Rogue or Berserker, one uses strength, another uses agility. Just confused by the limitations of gearing. Since he has defensives and a monk. Yeah, so yeah, depending on your class lineup, you might need multiple stats. I mean, like, everybody needs stamina because everybody needs hit points. But if you've got like a cleric and a wizard in your mix, then now you will get mana for both of those classes based on their respective stats. And you will have a lot more mana than somebody who only has one caster in their lineup. Fortunately, once you hit like planar levels, you're gonna start seeing gear with, stuff like the triumphant mask here that just has, that covers the bases, or ring of pure blood that covers the bases. Again, pauldrons of power. So because of stuff like that, you get a and also just the general upgrade in gear stats and more broadly, you hit a huge power spike the moment you're able to start doing like Kha'Zix and Inneruk. You start getting much better weapons, much better gear, and when you kill any enemy, up to and including, a raid boss, everybody gets a full set of the drops from, or a full roll of the enemy's loot table, as if they had soloed it. So, assuming we kill Inneruk here, he's going to drop me 5 or 6 items, and my party member, Maja, here, is going to get 5 or 6 items. They're going to be rolled differently, so she and I will get different sets of items, but we will each get a full deck of drops, as if we had soloed it. Oh, my pleasure, yeah. If you got any other questions, now's the time to ask. All right, how are her buffs looking? We got 13 minutes on resolution, 4 minutes on Naltron. Okay, yeah. Brells is good. Symbol. All right, with Shield of Words, whatever. No, 21 minutes. Okay, that's good. Can hit Blessing. Also, handy thing, by the way, self-only buffs are now permanent. What about epics? Well, you can't get them yet. Because epics are Kunark. Closest to an epic is Paladins can get Fiery Avenger, because that's an old world quest. And now, though, on the topic of being able to wear all three, well, since with the exception of the monk epic, they are all weapons. You can have one of them in your actual weapon slot. You know, and for the one-handed epics, you could mix and match between your primary and secondary slots. You know, you want Swiftwind in one hand and Blade of Tactics in the other. If you're a warrior ranger, you can do that. Alternatively, you've got your two any slots down here, these two new gear slots right here that hold any item that you are legally able to equip. And the nice thing is, speaking of Ragebringer, whenever you use Backstab specifically, Backstab will check your main hand, your offhand, and both of your any slots, and will scale off of the highest Backstab damage that you have in any of those slots. So you can have your pig sticker in your offhand, or let's say you're a paladin rogue. You could have your fiery defender in your main hand for big fat two-handed damage ratios, and then you could have your Ragebringer in the any slot, and you can still backstab, and it'll scale off the Ragebringer. Yep. The only and these any slots work like regular full-powered gear slots. The only limitation is weapons are just stat sticks. You can't physically attack with your any slots. The exception being backstab damage. And shields in your any slot do not bypass soft cap. They're just regular AC, not shield AC. All right. Interrupt time. I should probably try to... He's a warrior wizard. Okay. He's a warrior wizard this time. He's... Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, here we go. Holy moly, that was a lot of damage off the bat. Ooh. I LOH'd and it was a little slow. Mm. Mm. What was his, was seeing about 450, 480. Yeah, his 480. Okay. I think his max hit only went up a little bit. He went from, I kind of like back calculated his previous max hit at 459. So, yeah, no one rocking Enchanter. I've seen, I've seen some people. I mean, maybe not people streaming, but is that I've seen other people in chat coming in saying that like everybody they see streaming other than me is just playing Warrior Cleric Bard, and yeah, I've seen plenty of other people in game playing Enchanter. It's definitely down the food chain a little bit because Bard does a lot of the same things, and right now just is overtuned. I think the other big thing right now is people tend to just steamroll more so than bother with like mezzing and whatnot. So people are just a little bit averse to Enchanter right now. Though they are definitely sleeping on all those delicious AoE stuns and everything else. 4, 5. Plus, and plus like mana regen from Bard is generally good enough to not need clarity. Oh yeah. Now pets in general need to go through a big balance wave, and charm pets in particular need something of an just a programming update to make them actually function in with Legends specific pet mechanics like the pet inventory and whatnot. Oh, recast time not met. Okay. So charm pets are useful. They just need pumped up from their current mechanical state. And man, I am looking forward to the day when I can, put this nice Banish Undead proc with a plus 54 rate from Dawnfire into my Holy Avenger. Right now, you can't do that because you can't put an Exaltation into an item unless they have at least one usable class in common. So, like a Paladin-only sword can only accept Exaltations that are from items usable by Paladin. And Exaltation are basically any basically item effects like focuses or warn effects like water breathing basically function like augmentations. So you can port the effects from one item to another. Like weapon procs, for example. Alright, make sure I can get him targeted effectively. Okay, promised renewal going up. 3, 2, alright. Oof. Okay. Two. One. Oh. Yeah. Very nice. Oof. Oh shit. Okay. Whew. Shit, 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 shit. Ah. Died at 1%. Oh, we still got loot, though. Based. Nice. 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 Clutch. Oh, cannot loot while dead. Okay, respawn. Alright, we got a Brewer's Cloak of Scales, which we can't wear, unfortunately. Brewer's Mesh Cloak. We have another one of those. 2 eyes. And just merge those. Ring of Pure Blood, +2. What do we have? We have a +3 currently. Just merge that. And a Triumphant Mask, +2. Yeah, we'll merge that. Okay. Re-invoke, just waiting for another menu. Very nice. Alright. Whew. That was very clutch. Alright. Let's see here. Whew. Let's see. He is a warrior shaman necro. Hold. Okay. Call to join your group. Okay. And let's see. Who all called? Who is he? Oh, he is a Shadow Knight monk shaman. All right, very good. If oh, should go through this time. Oops. Invite. All right. Gather. I can. First, can gather us. Yeah, fortunately, Innie and Kazakh are actually very close to each other. Jumping into. Let's see. He's in. Yeah, who? Oh, he's in Nectalos. Okay, you guys are. They're both pretty close, actually. Alright, I'm gonna run to the can here, and I'll be right back. Alrighty then. Alright. Danger. 2. Fused. Create raid. Yes. Alright, so Inneruk plus 3 spawning up here. Oh wait, do we have? Oh, never mind. I'm not even. Oh, not even gonna bother buffing. We have. All right. Yeah, we got a nice 4-person party going on here. Should be smooth sailing, I think. Revenant. Oh, nice, master. Okay. Let's see. Me, her, monk. We got 2 shaman. Let's see. What did I just cast? I totally lost. That was just resolution. Okay. You guys can. Okay. Three. Ah, he is a Shaman Beast Lord Berserker. Okay. Interesting. So, alright. Yeah, these... Yeah, triple classed. Okay, this guy is, very beefy. Did I cast... No, I did not. Did not cast Word of the Divine. I should. Get a PR up there. One. Boop. And being able to watch the aggro meter is actually super handy. Because it tells me if I need to drop a stun. Alright, very nice. Is that shaman stuff? You know what? We'll add them to the pile. Okay, there's an abhorrent. Still just a single class rogue, what a loser. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, good. Motive potential. Love to see it. Let's say +3, I think? Or is that a +3 or +4? +4. Yeah. That's right, because a +3 is, I think, lesser. So. There we go. Okay. I think the... Yeah, there's nothing in the back room, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's all, oh, yeah, coercer. Hmm. Got manual. Yep. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yep. How is Smite? Old Man Savage. Yes, Smite is very good. It actually got buffed today. To do the same amount of damage as yesterday with 2/3 the mana cost. So it spends 2% of your mana to do a proportional amount of damage. And it can double or triple attack based on your skills. So yeah, very nice. Ranger, Enchanter, Beast Lord here. Ooh. Yep, and right now, with 5,597 mana, it's doing 389 damage. It also does a small melee hit that is comparable in damage to, like, a kick. So, you know, very small amount of damage. Call it, like, 30 damage. And is... Though that the physical hit has to hit, has to actually connect in order to trigger the spell. The spell also takes 1 minute off your lay on hands cooldown. So, very nice. Hey, old man. Thanks for that follow right there. I appreciate that. Welcome to the program. Glad to have you here. Where's my combat stability at? 4 points to get combat stability. Okay. We'll need that at some point. Now we resisted a lure. Very good. This is the +3 difficulty that we're on right now, by the way. So there's one more above this. Some chanter gear right there. Sure, we'll why not? Well, we can always shove it in the bank for later. Oh, moat of major potential. Excellent. Love to see it. Ah, rip. Oh, hey, she came. Oh. Got a crit resist on the. Where'd he go? Oh, he just got knocked back a little bit. Alrighty. I love how the spell particles are bright enough that you can actually see them like reflecting on my face. Because it lights up the screen so much. Absolute flashbangs. Love it. All right. All right. I'll see if anybody's also tuned into the dev stream right now. Good luck getting a key. I know they were handing out 50 of them. Let's see if also while we're medding here, let me let's see. Okay, yeah, they got the Natch Potes there. Oh, let's see here. Who all stream winners? Let me see if it's anybody I know. Moj, Taco Bell, Fender. Nobody, none of the names at least look like anybody I recognize, so bad news. Meteor is still coming. Rip. Oh, yeah, the stream must have just ended because I see a bunch of y'all just piled in out of nowhere. So, welcome, welcome. We're doing Interrook +3 right now. We cleared +1 and +2 with myself and a partner. Pal Zerk is great. I mean, Zerker is great because Berserk Stance just straight up doubles your attack speed. So it just turns you into a blender. It's fantastic. And it also opens up a number of like melee class only items that Warrior would have access to, but not necessarily Paladin. And this dumb idiot is still just a single-class warrior. What a jabroni. It absolutely stacks with haste. Yep, it's... Because it's not a haste per se, it's more like a 100 hands effect, sort of. But yeah, it is multiplicative with everything else currently in game. And, you know, haste and Berserker Stance do reduce the cooldown on things like taunt, kick, bash, smite, backstab. So, yeah, you know, Berserker is kind of like Cleric, a one-trick pony. But it does that one trick really, really well. A Cleric Druid Shaman, 66%, yeah, just all the heals all the time. I'm gonna go Shaman Pal Zerk, very nice. Yeah, a Mokus, by the way. Welcome to the program, good to have you here. Yeah, Shaman also really, really good. You know, slows are great, buffs are great, so Shaman is great, you know. Doesn't have the pure HP recovery power that Cleric has, but slow is, you know, the single most important debuff in the game. And Paladin is, of course, just awesome. Because it is the most stylish class. You know, because they're, with their iconic AAs, such as, you know, Slay Undead, Divine Stun, Stack Paper, and Get Bitches. Yeah, seeing double and triple smites go off is always very nice. And that's the other thing. The pure melees get triple attack, the hybrids don't. Or at least the knights don't. I don't know about rangers. Maybe rangers do. Hello. Yep, Kim Katzen, welcome back. Yeah, I was just looking down through the list of winners to see if there was anybody I obviously recognized. And no such luck. Failblog.us. Yeah, anybody who has a sub, you know, feel free to use the "It's So Over" emote. It's as good a time as any. Soon trademark. Yep. You know, just believe in the heart of the cards. Grandpa's beta has no bad keys. The fact that, you know, Kaiba proceeded to, you know, take those keys and throw them in the ocean, well, yeah, he's just a dick like that. Though, From what some friends of mine have told me about their experiences playing like professional Yu-Gi-Oh, despite that level of behavior, Kaiba would not, by any stretch, be the biggest asshole at a typical Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. Ooh, what do we got here? Oh, Sunder Fury. Nice. Very, very nice. Cool. Ooh. Very nice. Neat. Sunder Fury, Bane of Heroes. We'll store that away for later. If, Alright, ready for... Here's my... Quick med break before Maestro. And Night Air, good evening. Everybody else piling in now that the dev stream's over. How hard to get Fiery Avenger? Not that hard, actually. You need to kill, or you need to get a drop, a non-guaranteed drop from both Vox and Nagafen. You need to camp a Ghoulbane, so you gotta farm Shinlord in Upper Guk. They did boost his spawn rate, but again, it's not a guaranteed drop. It's about 25% from the Shinlord. And yeah, the drop from each of Vox and Nag is just part of their regular loot table. So you could get 0, you could get 4 of them on any given kill. But yeah, you need a drop from both. There's a bit of faction work that needs to be done. And I'm gonna dispel his DS, hopefully. There we go. No, I mean, I did my first Nagafen solo at 46 as a freshly minted level 46 character with total garbage gear. Vox is a little bit more challenging, but now with raid instances, you know, when you get to that level, you know, you can just get like a friend or 3 together, or as many as you want for that matter. And, you know, pop an instance, go kill your dragons, and work your way through the difficulties. Because you'll get a bunch of loot along the way. You know, like Cloaks of Flames and Runed Bolster Belts and all that fun stuff. The only, the hardest part, actually, is the final turn-in. Because it's in Plane of Sky on the 4th island. And Plane of Sky is the hardest zone in the old world by far. Though, what you can do is, if, you know, you can just go into normal open world Plane of Sky and just ask if anybody has Gather Party up and can just gather you to the 4th island. And you can just get there that way without actually having to do Plane of Sky. Because again, it's just a turn-in that you're doing, not not any killing. So you could, if you get lucky on drops, you could basically have the quest done, within an hour or two after dinging 46. And Ghoulbane is a weapon that you just want to have anyway because it has a great proc with Dismiss Undead, which is 162 damage to undead targets. It's one of the iconic old world paladin weapons. And there's also there's a step where you go fight Miragul. That fight has been greatly simplified. Oh, a 6-note blade. Nice. I mean, it's not really useful, but I mean, I guess we take those. And that's the stupid... you know what? We'll take one just kind of for the hell of it, I guess. One hand. I mean, it can be. Berserker's skills are all two-handed, or I should say Berserker is not proficient with one-hand weapons. So you get the maxed out skill caps with two-handers, not anything else, as a Zerk. But Berserker abilities work just fine with one-handers. And you could... Let's see. Froglock Shinlord is level 30, so you could easily be farming him in the mid-20s. Yeah, very, very easily. The only catch is you'd probably want to go down into lower Guck. Grind a level or 4 on the undead ghouls. Then come back up to Upper Guck. That way, farming the Shinlord doesn't make you KOS in Upper Guck. So you can still run around freely through the zone and not have to deal with everything. Partly because it is a haul from the entrance of Guck down to where the Shinlord hangs out. It's a long walk. There's a lot of frogs in the way if you're KOS. I mean, the faction... Alright, for the... not long. Once you know how to do it, it's not bad. Blood Moon +3. Very, very edgy. Wiz, Spellblade Wiz. I tell you, you can definitely put Ice Comet in Spellblade for just maximum dopamine. I think that would be very fun. Would it necessarily be the most optimal? Not necessarily, but it would be fun. And I think you would be hard-pressed to find any trio that is actually unplayable. Just, some will definitely solo better than others. So, if you don't have an actual... if you don't have a, respectable healer class of some sort, then soloing really hard stuff is going to be challenging. I won't, I would never say that it's impossible. You just say that it would be challenging. Cleric lets you, Cleric lets you punch way above your weight class. There's always something to be said for just kill it faster. Whenever you're fighting, just make it dead. Enemies do 0 DPS when they're dead. But you also do 0 DPS when you're dead. So, and remember, you can always change your second and third class whenever you want. So if you run into problems, you can always swap it up. Although, you will have to re-level, any classes that are behind. But, oh no, but leveling is quick. Especially, when you're basically playing on New Game Plus. Because right now, gear does not have required levels on it. The only thing that's level restricted are weapon procs and clicks. But, like, if I switch classes to go back to level 10, I'd still have my full-powered Fiery Avenger. I just wouldn't be able to proc it until, like, 40 or something. 45. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And some Indicolite boots +3. With intelligence and wisdom on them. Let's see here. 27, 21. Yeah, resists are going to fade. Alacrity. Spirit of Billy. Chloroplast. Oh yeah, Chloroplast, in addition to HP regen, now also has endurance regen on it, which is really cool. To give it some actual value. And where's? Make sure Lord Commander. 27 minutes. Okay, cool. And do I have? Do I not have Yelp up? More Valor of Mar? Oh, Yelp might have gotten overwritten. Oh, okay, yeah, blocked by Alacrity. Can I click him? Okay, ooh. Yeah. Oh. He just quick buffed the resists. I think for I understand everything, but Watercraft in general. Okay, use translate. Okay, yeah. Yep, that's yep, understandable. Divine Stance on. Stay in Zerk. Actually, do I stay Zerk or I think I'm gonna actually hit defensive. Okay. At least to get started. 2 mins on some buffs. Yep. Okay. Yep, we are in Plane of Hate. This is one of the top raid zones of the old world. Really second only to Plane of Sky. The three big raid zones are Plane of Hate, Plane of Fear, and Plane of Sky, with Sky being the hardest of the three. Between Fear and Hate, I want to say Hate is more harder than Fear, but Fear has the fun gimmick of just having a lot of mobs, and you'll have to deal with packs of them frequently, unless you pull very, very carefully. Whereas Hate has fewer mobs, but they're a lot beefier. Oh, wow, my strength is actually capped. That's with like buffs and songs and everything else. All right, anybody not ready? Mr. Knoll. Is he slowed? Is that slow right there? Based. Okay, we switch to Zerker stance. And should be completely free. Ooh. Come on, guys. Ooh. Put out a word of healing. Mm-hmm. Yep. Echo. Smite. Just gotta... Yep. Oh, he's trying to heal. Based. Yeah. Stupid Interrook trying to heal himself. Casting superior healing when he's got, you know, tens of thousands of hit points. Alright, easy peasy. Oh, nice. We got a Bloodstar Pendant. +3. Based. Ooh. Very nice. We also got a Brewer's Mesh Cloak. And let's see here. Where was my yeah, the Brewer's Mesh Cloak. Where? That's it's a +2. Okay, so we'll just pop that up to +3. This is a +3 going on our +5. Yeah, we'll just merge those. Ooh, Engineer's Ring. Hot dog. Finally. Yeehaw. So 25 AC on a ring. That is a well-protected finger. Scarab Ring from Rahotep at like level 10. Can finally retire. Beautiful. So good. Oh. And my current Bloodstar Pendant, we're gonna alt currency, deposit all. I want to move this up to +3. It's of actually lesser. Withdraw one of those. Two. Withdraw one of these. Merge. And then merge that up to +4. Oh, so good. Time to go to +4. Oh, feels so good. That was such a massive upgrade. We have the other the ring of the pure, his other ring on the other finger. We still need another earring to replace this diamondine earring, but you know, we'll get there. Yeah, we might... Yeah, if we had... Yeah, this Brewer's Mesh Cloak, 69, nice. Also some Strength and Wisdom. Yep. Yeah, Ethereal must... Yeah. All right. Hot dog. Yeah, and God, that was easy. And you pull haste? No, you cannot. Yep. Also, good evening, Cheerios. Happy Friday. Yep. Haste is just a numerical stat on gear. So that means the value does scale with plus bonuses. It's like, but it is stuck on the item. You can't pull it out. How often can you do the raid? Well, conveniently, every difficulty instance or every difficulty level is its own lockout. So, like major raid targets like Inneruk are 7 days, or technically 6.5 days. But yeah, each difficulty is its own thing. So you can potentially do all 5 difficulties in a row. And like we started at +1 today. We did +1. Then we went straight to +2. And we did 1 and 2 with just myself and a Shadow Knight. So solo and group are kind of the same thing in this case. So the group version, it's called multiplayer because you're allowed to bring multiple people. But you can but you could solo it if you want. And hang on, I gotta. Direct damage. I am going to actually bring I'm gonna load 3 stuns on these. Force. And yeah, the multiplayer version just has a handful of trash mobs and the bosses. So if you want to just kill the boss, then that's the way to do it. Versus the solo version has all the trash. If you want to actually grind trash mobs for their various drops. Which, like in the case of Plane of Fear and Plane of Hate, that's a thing. Just grinding the armor drops. Just perma-stunning these idiots. More or less kept my buffs intact. Oh, Moat of Major Potential. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Shaman Hammer and Fear. For regular mobs, probably. There's a lot of Shaman Hammers everywhere. Um, and yeah, so like you can also just grind the planes for XP if you want. It's actually not a bad idea. Yep. Yep, this is going to be difficulty 4 Inarok. 3 went down like a absolute chump. Admittedly, he was a triple caster and he spent the second half of the fight just trying to heal himself. So he had a very disadvantageous class list. But also we got slow on him like right off the bat. And that just completely neutered him. You know, it's his melee. You know, his melee damage is massive, but that's all he's got going for him, is the ability to just chew through your tank. What do we got? Magi. Inarok's Chosen. Oh, Master of Spite. No, I think is it Master of Spite or like Ire, Lord of Ire? I think that drops the Shield of the Immaculate. Okay. All right. Cool. He'll be a War Cleric Bard this time. I don't have Kenny yet. Working on the AA. No worries. This guy is a Shaman Beast Lord Berserker, so he's going to be annoying. And Master of Spite is just very tanky by default. You know what? We'll put Spellblade on for funsies. My favorite Spellblade proc, by the way, is Word of Healing. 750 point group heal. Base mana cost of 425. Huge value if there's any kind of AoE damage going out. So, yeah, on +3, I engaged with defensive. As soon as I saw slow land, switched to Berserker stance and never looked back. He was a total chump. Yeah, D3 Innie with a party was way easier than D0 solo. Yeah, and you'll see, yeah, the trash mobs in Hate, or the minis, do not have their own lockout timers. So the only thing they have is just the global zone lockout timer of like 20 hours. And Tristan Lee 84, thanks for that follow right there. Welcome to the program. Glad to have you here with us. Happy Friday, everybody. At least for those of you who actually get to have weekends, unlike me. And what do we get? Some rune-etched gauntlets +4. Okay. Sure. Need some macros. Oop. Sec. Okay. Oh yeah, party play still good. The meta right now for XP grinding is solo. But party play still absolutely important for doing actually hard things. So, you know, party for loot, solo for XP. Pretty much is the way of things right now. 2580 Slay, very nice. And remember, it would be like doubled that in offensive stance. Switch to recovery invocation. And yeah, with my, you know, Paladin, Cleric, Berserker setup, leveling solo 1 to 50 was completely trivial. You know, anytime I encountered difficulty, it's because I was looking for trouble and deliberately trying to push the envelope. Getting absolutely flashbanged by spell particles, as you do. Likewise, you know, the only reason with instances now, hmm? 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 And remember the no alts rule is just going to be for the beginning. They will absolutely allow alts down the road. Though that said, your one character can do everything. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. That's a nice one. Oh yeah. That's a nice one. Well, you have one main class. Your second and third are interchangeable at your leisure. Oh, and your yeah, you get the extra main class automatically unlocked when you ding 50. You can also you know, do sky quests to unlock more main classes. And they've been streamlining the Sky quests quite a bit. And Sky itself is going to be going through a big balance pass for just general difficulty and whatnot. Like right now, one of the big things that needs to be addressed is the fact that the Eye of Vishan is just so high level that you basically cannot land spells on it. Because the level difference math just makes it resist effectively everything. So casters are just kind of useless on that fight. And races, yeah, you can unlock every race in the game. You just need to max out faction with the appropriate groups. So, like, if you want to unlock Barbarian, you need to max out faction with Rogues of the White Rose, Wolves of the North, and Merchants of Hallis. Generally speaking, it's the guards and the merchants of the hometown of that race. Now, some races are easier to max than others. You know, like, Erudites are really easy. Ogres are really hard. But those difficulty differences are going to be going through some kind of, balance pass at some point. Because there are a couple of factions in the game that are just borderline impossible to increase in any kind of meaningful way. As opposed to, say, like, Felwith faction is really easy to max because you just stuff Pandos full of muffins. And the problem just kind of solves itself. And the nice thing is you don't have to have all the factions maxed simultaneously. Maxing any given faction gives you an achievement, and you just need to get all of the appropriate achievements. So you can max, so like with Freeport humans, you can max out the Freeport militia. Then you can just turn around and murder the Freeport militia to max out your Paladin faction and get the other achievement that you need. And Erudites kind of work the same way. You kill kobolds to max out your heretic faction, then you murder heretics to max out your Eredin faction. And there you go. You're all set. Yeah, or just make a dark elf, and become a cave adapted old coot, living in your underground SM dungeon of a city. Just run around with a pet panther and 2 scimitars. And for the the elves and dwarves, just leveling in Crushbone does half the work for you. Start with Barb, very good. Yeah, I am just a human for life. I'm very boring that way. More Indicolite Greaves. Cool. Another ruby. We'll add that to the stack for getting an Evander's Hoop, maybe. I'm not even sure what other earrings there are in the game to get. There we go. Oh, get the... Hey. Like, I'm not sure if there's another earring that drops in Fear, or what. If there is, I haven't seen it yet. Oh, this Inaruk's Chosen right here has half the, or 2/3 of the meta. She is a warrior bard. She just needs to figure out how to add cleric to the mix. And Vol99, welcome to the program. Glad to have you here. Yeah, no earrings in Fear. Yeah, I'm not even. Yeah, I've got an earring of bashing on one ear. I have no idea what to put on the other ear, other than like Evander's hoop. Mobs. Well, CH is just not in the game at all, and I have never seen an enemy use Promised Renewal. So they might just be unable to do so. Innie drops the Earring of Bashing. And Gerald Tarrant, welcome to the program. Glad to have you here. Whole bunch of new faces tonight. Always nice. Got a Knight of Inaruk here. Hey, thanks for that follow there, Emokus. Haven't, is that the, it is the Mistmore earring, yep. I got it while farming, Zacatl. And then, oh, okay, well, speaking of the meta, this guy is a warrior cleric. He's the other 2/3. So we'll see. He's going to be casting Cleric Nukes on me. They are going to bounce because I have way too much magic resistance. I am sitting on 446 magic resistance right now. So yeah, those Cleric Nukes and stuns are just not going to land. Well, actually, I take that back. He landed that one for like 87 damage. Whoop-de-doo. So you can watch his spell bar and see what spells he's casting. As he's below 50, he should start healing. Yeah, he's using Superior Healing. What a jabroni. And queue back at release until about Loy. Okay, yeah. I started in 2001 during Velius and played up through the end of 2013 with the last part of the Reign of Fear trilogy. Did a lot of bleeding edge raiding back in the day. It was my second job. Right now, nah, I don't even have Spellblade turned on right now. I'm just in recovery stance. I do, though I do like using heals in Spellblade. Classic through Sod many times. I mean, see, I like Seeds of Destruction for the most part, other than the fact that the final raid zone was just way too easy. And like the final boss, Lord Brecht, was pathetic. The Cynosure, like the penultimate boss, was way harder. Brecht was a complete pushover. Yeah, Omens of War also really fun. I enjoyed the hell out of Omens of War. And yeah, Citadel of Anguish was actually a really fun zone, and Overlord Matamorum was a hell of a final boss. and very stylish with the way he shows up after you kill Archmage's Vangle. I am actually really looking forward, years from now, to doing Motomorum on Legends. That will be really, really fun. The good old days of EC Tunnel. Yeah. Selling all on me at third torch. Come inspect. If only we knew how good we had it. There's Maestro. Cut across to Grandmaster Ratal again. Yeah, I'm using Promised Renewal to do the bulk of my healing, because it is the best healing spell in the game by far. It is the entire reason, basically, to play a cleric. Monk, Bard, Wizard on this guy. Alright. So he's just going to be casting a lot of immobilize spells. Yeah, so yeah, we're getting Kunark next, but they said in their exact words was that it will be our version of Kunark. So I would say leave your preconceived expectations at the door and look forward to something different from what you expect. Two, one, whoop. Hitting me with the ice comet. What a dick. Yep, no sacred cows here, for the most part. At least, no sacred cows from 1999. Hey, Trap of Logic, good evening. Actually, yes, we are in, we're clearing our way up towards, Ini +4. We did +1 and +2 with 1 extra person. Then we grabbed a 3rd and a 4th, and we headed straight into +3. Kicked his ass like it was nothing. And yeah, now we're about to do Maestro +4. Honestly, Inaruk was at +3 was a complete joke the moment we landed slow on him. His damage just went to nothing. He was totally manageable. Ooh, what is that? Indicolite BP. Okay. And a Bracer. Okay. I think I have some of those in the bank. Moth rocking his Fiery Avenger +7. Very nice. And wow, the damage jumps a lot. At +7, it's got 56 damage. Compared to 50. That's good. Yep. Let me just let's see. There should be a lot of info coming out in the next 2 weeks. It's open beta announcement. See if I had a. Yeah, I mean we'll need a stress test if nothing else at some point. 4. See. Gonna get hammered at release at like 50k. Yeah, I mean, that's a good problem to have. I know they mentioned before that the beta signups blew away their expectations by like a factor of 10 or 15. Yeah, and then the question is how many of those are just people signing up with salted emails and such? And, not everybody is going to be online at the same time, just due to time zones and schedules and whatnot. All right, cool. Anyone not ready? I think we're good. Actually, his damage shield is about to fall off anyway, so I'm just going to let that fade. Yeah, Maestro also got nerfed pretty hard today. They reduced his life tap proc chance by like 80 or 90%. So they absolutely broke his kneecaps. The whole raid and a monk would just bring all the mobs. Yep. Yeah, the group instance here only has, like 20 total mobs in it. So, and it all happens inside one building. Yeah, I mean, this zone especially, like, aggro was always really goofy in this zone. Because stuff could, like, aggro through the ceiling. And just cause, dozens of mobs to train themselves on you. So, if you didn't know your way, and there were C and Viz wandering around and all kinds of other shenanigans. Also, by the way, for anybody who just tuned in a minute recently, we finally got an engineer's ring off the last kill. So the scarab ring that I got off Rahotep at level 10 has finally been retired. Feels good, man. Oh, yeah. Absolute clown car. The hardest part of Fear back in the day was just breaking into the zone in the first place. Because there'd be so many wanderers near the entrance, they would then chain aggro 40 other mobs because aggro ranges in Fear are just so jacked up. Like, the hardest part of Fear was always just not getting overrun. You know, while your heat pullers are just getting DT'd over and over again by the golems. And having all kinds of absurd chain aggro, leading to aggroing golems from miles away and getting DT'd. You know, your monks would, you know, come into the raid at level 50.99 and leave the raid at level 47. Oh, hey, another one of these. Very nice. And a 6-note blade. Not bad. Hey, not bad. We will store that away. Maybe we'll actually put the, Alright. Let me, Lord of Ire. Shield of the Immaculate here would sure be nice. Oh, yeah. A version of Spiders, the Driders and Kunark, and Spider Hive and Dark Hollow. Oh, yeah. I believe it. Oh, yeah, yep. Recovering failed raids. Yup, yup. Yep, Dino Skim, been there, done that. Yeah, what I'm really hoping for is a Shield of the Immaculate for the click on it. This guy is a Shadow Knight Shaman Necro. He is soundly tanky. But now he's just trying desperately to cast Superior Healing on himself, so that's not going to help. All it's doing is making him do no damage. Oh, yeah, the, yeah, getting into Dreadspire was, a trip. I mean, mana taps are a thing. If you wanted to silence a caster, otherwise, I think there was some kind of silence thing added. There are enemies, especially in, like, Planet Growth, that will silence players. I forget if there was any way you could actually silence enemies. Yeah, I want to say they added it much, much later. Like, after they decided mana taps should just not be a thing. Oh, this bitch is a rogue. All right. She will be front stabbing me because they get to do that, just like players do. And they don't need daggers to do it. They get to cheat. But she's slowed, so whatever. Total non-factor. Wait, what? It's only 9:15. Yeah, we're blasting through these things. Yeah, these and now don't threaten me with a good time there. I mean, you know, these Dark Elf Shadow Knights do have some very strong Dommy Mommy energy. You know, definitely in the realm of I can fix her. Now, quit bashing me, you idiot. I'd like to hit you with some aggro nukes, please. Ice Comet. Well, research doesn't exist currently. So yeah, I'm not sure if it actually drops off of Vox. If it does, I haven't seen it yet. As far as I'm aware, it is quested, but instead of getting like research components, you just get the spell at the end. How are my buffs? Buffs are looking good, at least the stuff I cast on myself. And let's see, what is, oh, nice. Use an Ice Comet for Spellblade. Yep. Yep, that is totally a thing you can do. Because it does not have a meaningful cooldown. So, and the cooldown is shorter than the cast time, so you can absolutely Spellblade it. Yeah, which I think would be some fantastic dopamine. Bone clasp girdle. Very nice. And there we go. He's slowed. So, Zerk. Took a couple of tries for slow to land, it looks like, but we got it. Leg cam simulator, yep. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay. Did he do like an aggro reset? I think he does. Oh, I don't have Promised Renewal running. 2, 1. Yeah, he's trying to cast Chloroplast. He's trying to cast Superior Healing. What a jabroni. He's got 1,000,000 HP or whatever, and he's casting a heal for like 600. Although, you'll see when he does a big round of auto attacks, I mean, it hurts. No two ways about it. Nine, 8, 7. Based. And a Mode of Major Potential. Oh, and we got the other mask, the Darkbrood mask. How does that compare to our? Let's see. Triumphant Mask is 12 domain stats, 31 magic. This is 9 to everything and a bunch of mana. Oh, Engineer's Ring plus 4. Hot dog. Nice. Of major potential. Gonna major potential, yes. And modes of regular potential. 1 urge. +3. Yep. And then it's a new one. Upgrade. Bang, up to +5. Easy peasy. Pauldrons of Power. Can also put a mode. Oh, actually, will this kick it up to +4? Yes, it will. There's +4. Yeah. Oh, heck yeah. And to +5. Skinner's Belt. Let's see. Skinner's Belt is already on +4, so merge those. Sell the Emerald. The Mask. It's interesting. We'll hang on to it. All right. Whew. Nice. All right, so we'll hit expedition, and okay, go about bought the farm there. Yep. Oh yeah, and the red line there. So you'd love to do fear, but I slept like Josie last 4 nights. Need to get some sleep. Yeah, no. Only want to merge like the 2 items. Basically, I've got moats that go up to +5. So basically, I was using moats to get lower tier items up to +4. Basically, use the cheap low tier moats to get to +4, so I can merge the new +4 with the old +4 to make it into a +5. Too easy. We got a pretty good. I'll say we got pretty lucky class settings on Inaruk there. Because he spawned as a cleric or as a druid, he was trying to cast crappy heals. But once again, though, the kind of the crucial bit was killing him before he ran out of mana. Because even as a wizard, he will, his casting does way less damage than his melee. Because he's a better warrior than a wizard, it turns out. In fact, he's a very bad wizard, but he's a really good warrior. So, like, when I was soloing him on difficulty 0, the trick was basically just burn him into the ground and just out DPS him and kill him before he ran out of mana. Because once he runs out of mana, he stops wasting time and he starts actually just auto-attacking and doing real damage. And basically, I could not tank his undiluted melee damage, even with defensive stance. He would just evaporate my mana bar, or my endurance bar. It would have been, no, I could have just done it. It would have been less efficient because, higher tier moats are hypothetically more valuable and rarer than lower tier moats. So being able to use the low ones to prep items like that. Oh, hey, just a friendly sand giant right there. Also, having Having some slowers there was a huge factor because Innie hits really fast and really hard, and his accuracy is damn near 100%. So yeah, he just clobbers face. So getting him slowed massively reduces his damage output. Just like +1 motes are really common, but they, it takes one of them to upgrade an item from 0 to +1, but it only goes up to +1. You can't use them after that. Kind of like Basher. We don't need to worry about him. He's so if you drop a +0 item, you might as well just throw a +1 mote onto it and turn it into +1, because once you fuse that item away, you won't be able to use that mote on it anymore. So, might as well get whatever value out of it you can. And motes above +5 are mythically rare. Even doing difficulty +4 gods, they're super rare. Oh, Fear Kazakh, invite. Nothing. So, I have no idea the classes of the people we just invited, and actually I don't care. So yeah, man, oh man, got some. Yeah, what even other? Or right now, wait a minute. Whoops. No, we're gonna say that's for the. Oh, you know what? It would have been quicker to actually gate to Wrath. Maybe we'll get lucky and see some Valorium drops. Let's see here. Let's see here. All right. Warrior, Shaman, Mage. Okay. Cool. Yeah, the Triumphant Mask. 30 versus the Dark Brood Mask. Cloak of Scales we can't use because that has a really, which is unfortunate because it has a pretty good line of stats on it. Oh, we have alt currency deposit all. Nice thing, doing planes on +4, you do get a decent stack of +5 motes. They drop, I don't want to say like candy, but they drop enough. Parchment colored background from your maps. Oh, I don't think so. I mean, unless an alternate UI setting or like an alternate UI overlay um, does that. Nice. We're doing 406 with Smite now. With the extra mana we picked up. And yeah, Voidling is right over here. Someone streaming, they had black background on maps. Okay, then I guess one of the other UI sets probably does that. I'm gonna AFK here just a second. We're gonna go hit the bathroom and I'll be right back. Alrighty. I am oh, zone will shut down. What? Use zone elsewhere or use pick zone. Player corpses will... What? Why is, this zone will shut down in 15 minutes. Hang on. Why... Zero... Oh, pick as a group. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, let me... Alright, let's, alright. Hippity. Yep. Alright. Invite. Yep. I have no idea. Let's see who he is. Let's find out. Oh. Got a Warmong Shaman. Okay. And he's in Wrath Mountains. Yep. Oh. Oh. Puff pass. Raka and Raka and... Alright, need to do... Alright, yeah, we're going to be starting Kha'Zix at +2 once the last member... This last member gets here. Yeah, actually check P99 wiki here. Equipment. By slot. here. Or maybe equipment by class would be better. For Paladin, what is even, Paladin earrings? Stone Melder's Band. Kale, Warslex, Wrath Tear, Twisted Bone Earring. Yeah, not a lot of options actually. So I'm pretty sure this one's from like VP or that one's from TOV. Chardok, Najina. Yeah, not really. Yeah, very few earring options in Old World. See. Oh, he's in Fearot. Okay. Oh, he's in a different Fearot instance? Okay. Go into Fear +2. Create raid. And yeah, the Fear instance works pretty similarly to Hate. Solution. Oh, he pinged an AA somewhere along the way. So that's nice. Yep. Okay, and I cast that. Load that back up just in case. Mar, very nice. Does he have? What does he have for buffs? Elemental. And what I wouldn't do for like Blessing of Egilism or something, just to speed up the buffing process. Alright, we want 8. There it is. Oh, yeah, funny thing about the mobs in this instance, they do not move at all. So like if you pull too many of them and you wipe, they will never return to their spawn points. They will just stay stacked on top of each other forever. Uh, oh, is he? Oh, did I get charmed? I think I got charmed. Uh, uh, oh, they aggroed multiple golems. Uh, oh, is I getting bard charmed apparently? Huh. Oh, and oh, where even is this? Oh, this is the thing that was doing all the bard charming. This little stupid eyeball. Hmm. Alright. Hmm. Alrighty, Emokus, and yep, have a good night. We'll see you back tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, aggro radii in this zone are just jacked up, even on +0. Uh, he's doing some buffs. Ooh, what is that? A Wraithstone +2. I have no idea what that's for, so we'll come on. And bladed gloves, sell. Cryo silk, sell. Umbrol, sell. Alright, we got an amygdalin over there. Oh, they want me to... They're not moving up with me? Okay. Oh, and we got Dread. Okay. Hey. Alright. Ah. Alright, can we get some actual drops, Dread? The other two golems dropped nothing. Can you break the pattern, please? Maybe an Amulet of Necropotence or something? Yeah. Just a moat. Alright, that boogeyman is probably going to aggro. Actually, I don't see Draco Lich yet. Okay. He's just kinda out here by himself. Oh, there he is. There's the there's an eye right there. $13.67 Slay, not bad. Alright, next one's going to include Draco Lich, probably. Yep, okay. Yep, there he is. Ah. Stupid shadow steps. Oh. Oh, he just got feared. All right. Solon. All right, Warrior, Necro, Draco Lich. So, yeah. Total chump. I don't think anybody in the party has tracking. Oh, another one of those sticks, which is actually pretty good. Store that for later. Oh, alright, gonna... Hmm? Oh, Shadow Knight and Beast Lord. Okay, you know what? He has no buffs on him. I'm going to counteract disease. Because he's gonna try to slow. Yep. Enjoy your lunch. Ooh. Yeah, chloroplast. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Actually, I gotta redo some buffs. Mine got dispelled somewhere along the way. How goes the slowing tonight? Cybergun, very good. We did Interrook +1 through +4 with a group. We duoed +1 and +2. Then we got an actual 4-person group for 3 and 4. Went very smoothly. Finally got an Engineer's Ring, by the way. So one of our last remaining truly horrid items is gone. Statistic buffs. Yelp. Okay. Word of the Divine goes down there. Alright. Alright, we will go, you know what, we'll start in defense and recovery mode. Okay, well, we gotta kill Chloroplast. Put, Yelp up, okay. Alright, he's slowed. I'm gonna enable Berserker Stance. He's almost dead. He... Oh. He... Very nice. We get a Barbarian Spiritus Hammer. We'll... Hey, Amulet of Necropotence. Actually useful. And another Darkwood Trunk. And a Darkwood Piccolo. Sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Next. Rod of Protecting Winds. Casts Rune 3 with a 3-minute cooldown. Okay, that's... So yeah, that was, yeah, very easy. Compared to, yep. All right, having yeah, filling up our bags with loot. Pull the exaltation out of that. Put it in our Bloodstar pendant. Okay. Whoops. Actually, you know what? We're gonna move that over there. Okay, here we go. Danger +3. All right. Going into +3. kitty. Oh, pfft. Uh... Oh, jeez. I cannot actually tell what I'm hitting. Cripes. Ow. Alright, Glare Lord down. The Glare Lord mass dispelling is annoying. They have He's alright. Well, Hippity's staying alive with his superior healing casts. It's a little rough here, though. Yeah, aggro ranges in this zone are miserable as always. Walk a few steps from zone in and pull, 2 golems and, basically half the zone. Because the zone basically is like 4 clusters of mobs. Like 3 or 4 adds, plus a golem, and then 3 or 4 adds plus Draco Lich. Well, hey, they're getting through it. Yeah, if the respawn timer runs out, it'll just kick me back to the zone in, 10 feet away. Nice view of the floor right here. Yeah, nothing like a combat nap. Just tanking the floor. Yeah, that was a thing right there. Yeah, the Glare Lords are just annoying because they will dispel all of your buffs 10 times over. Okay, everybody looks pretty good. Group. And Pacify basically doesn't work here because the spell range is shorter than the average enemy aggro range. Hello there, fetid fiend. You look like you have some armor for me. Oh, and hello, Dread. Oh, shit. The shadow steps are what get you. Aw, nothing. I'm a big bear. For some reason, I thought way back, you tried to kill CT earlier and aggro the whole zone. It did. You are remembering correctly. He still does that, by the way. At least here on Legends, he does. Tunare was the same way in Plane of Growth. Moat of major potential. Excellent. Love to see it. Well, that was on the previous instance. That was on +2. Now we're on +3. So, fresh pile of mobs. With a fresh Kha'Zix waiting for us upstairs. At the top of the pyramid. Thulian Wand. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Just one charge of Kha'Zix portal. And some Thorny Vine gauntlets. I don't really care. Now, let me switch over to Recover Stance. Alright, there's Draco. Oh, did I actually manage to split them off? Seriously? Or is he just casting spells and taking his sweet time? Oh, Shadow. Oh, jeez. Well, now I'm all kinds of just getting shadow stepped all over the place. Okay, here's Draco Lich. I hate that stupid shadow step. It's so annoying. We got a sapphire, and we can sell that. And druid tunic. I guess we'll store it. I haven't seen one of those before. Alright, the Phantasm, let's... Alright, Draco Lich Pet. Over here. And the Draco Lich itself. Ugh. I didn't even realize Draco Lich was actually targeting me. Because he's not really doing much damage. Oh, because he's trying to cast Chloroplast on himself. What a jabroni. And Bone Razor. Another pretty good rogue dagger. We'll store that away for later. Alright. Oh, Monsoon +3. Oh, very nice. I don't know why I'm sitting down. Just force of habit. So, yeah, we'll just met up and make sure, yep, Yelp and Skellington are where they need to be. So, very good. Alright, we'll get a little bit of mana rolling. Yep, and it's like Kha'Zix's rocking a one-hand blunt this time around. Was that one of the Shaman Hammers, I think? Right, moving up. Moving up. Not ready. So we're going to defense and divine to start. Puma, Puma. He's quick buffing some Pumas. 2, 4. Alright, here we go. Yep, and he's slowed, so Berserker stance it is. He's a Paladin Shadow Knight Bard today. He is, Oh, I am stunned. I am hella stunned. Oh. Hey, Valicious for real. Welcome to the program. Thanks for that follow right there. He's holding that blunt like a blunt. Keck. Oh, there's a Scareling here. That's no good. Oh. Triple hybrid Kha'Zix. Oh, and a Turmoil Toad. Okay. Yeah, see, he did pull the whole zone down on a... There just weren't that many mobs left for him to pull. Oh. I'll interrupt. Dropped basically nothing. Spiritus Hammer. I mean, I guess that's cool. Piccolo again. More puppet strings. And Earthcrafter. Whatever. Bunch of junk. And Turmoil. Okay. Mm-hmm. 100 to +4. It's a nice pile of lockouts right there. We'll have basically the whole world on lockout. Going for 4? Absolutely. No reason not to. Three-class build you going for? I am a Paladin Cleric Berserker. Been enjoying the hell out of this combo so far. Very respectable damage. I mean, not as much as like a warrior rogue something or other would do, but very solid. Plenty of survivability and heals and everything. So yeah, just very well rounded. What time is it? It is 10:30. Okay. Let's see. Do we got a... What is the new Paladin ability? Oh, that is Smite, which move my which does a small melee hit comparable to a kick, and if it hits, it activates a spell that spends 2% of your max mana to do a proportional amount of damage based on the mana spent. So I think right now it does about 409 damage for me on a mana pool of 5,800. New to EQ. Very good. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, they are very different classes. Because Cleric is a pure caster. You know, they, on paper, they wear plate armor. That's, I mean, just because they look like plate armor wearers doesn't mean they really are. They are a pure caster through and through. And whereas the Paladin is a tank, first and foremost, who happens to also technically have spells. Most of the Paladin spells are not great, and they usually come online at a level way later than they would be useful. But it's better than nothing. We keep, oh, he has not been kicked out of the old instance yet. Oh, yeah, we got a nice stack of moats from that one. Yeah, we're gonna have to hit up Sky at some point. I have been to Sky exactly long enough to do my Fiery Avenger turn in, and that's it. So, would be nice to go in and actually do that zone and get keyed up for everything. I'm a little curious how solo or group instances of that zone will work, as the key system makes it a little weird. I mean, I'm guessing all of the key dropping mini bosses would just be on the regular 20-hour zone timer, with just Eye of Vishen maybe being on a 7-day timer. The Sky is rough. Now, without, with DTs removed, the zone is much more playable than it was on vanilla, but it's still really hard. Like, much harder than the other planes. But it is going to be going through a balance pass at some point here to bring it back in line. I've got all this loot. I've got a lot of puppet strings that I could use if I really want to. Did he get punted? No, yeah, he's still stuck in there. I'll tell you, Sky was fun when I went back, years after the fact, when I had enough HP to just soak the DTs, and I just soloed the zone bottom to top. That was fun. You can see on some of these Plane of Hate items, they have really weird class lists on them because they were meant to be race specific. So they're usable by all of the classes of a given race. So this Cloak of Scales here with Warrior, Shadow Knight, Monk, Shaman, Necro, Beast Lord was meant to be Ixar only. Okay, I think he he got tired. I think he was like stuck in the zone instance there. He did actually just decide to gate to Kha'Zix. So this will be the last god that we don't have on cooldown already. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I could solo Kha'Zix +2 at this point. Inneruk +1, I think would be doable. Tough, but doable. Already cleared the dragons. Dragons, at least, like... I don't have Vox on cooldown, but I don't want to have to run all the way over to Vox. Because that's a hike. And I don't need anything from Vox, is the reality. Nagafen, we're going to do some Nagafens tomorrow. Because Nagafen +0 comes off cooldown. And... when's Nag +1? Nag +1 isn't for 2 more days after that, but oh, I actually have Vox 0 on cooldown for a day and a half. Okay, when did I do that? I don't know. I don't know why Vox is on cooldown. She shouldn't be. I don't think I killed her in that context. Whatever. Oh yeah, we'll also be able to do some. Oh wait, maybe we'll do. Well, we'll start with Nagafen tomorrow. See if we can get some extra COFs and books and whatnot. And then after that, maybe we'll run across the world to Tox, or to go hit like Vox and Master Yale, because I do want to get some extra pluses for my Earthshaker. So we can probably do. I'm actually curious how high up we can solo on Vox. Probably. Nagafen, we might be able to do +4, honestly. I mean, I've heard people saying that like Inneruk at +0 is harder than what you calls it than Nagafen at +4. Eshi, what are you doing, baby? There's also something I want to experiment with. If we get some books from Nagafen, which if we do like 2-3 kills, we'll probably get at least 1 or 2, hopefully. I want to see, because when you turn in, yeah, I have not dropped a Shield of Rainbow Hues yet. Which, boy howdy, I would sure like to, because 20 to all saves is amazing. Interestingly, by the way, Shield of Rainbow Hues, not lore. You could have 3 of these equipped, potentially. Alright, +4. Here we go. Fear +4. And yeah, I have like no idea how Uber or not the guys in the party are. You know, they're just a couple of randos. But you see that we were able to do okay. We were able to do all of this with, you know, total randos and relative ease. Okay, I see terror over there. So we're gonna approach this a little bit differently. We're just gonna walk, instead of walking out, we're gonna just walk up to terror and pull him that way. And try to not get him and Fright at the same time. Hmm. There he is. Okay, cool. I do think the Froglock plate looks really good. The little feather on the helmet is pure soul. Also, yeah, with that AON, we don't have to worry about trying to juggle Yelp for dispels on Nagafen. We can just use the AON with Yelp as our backup buff. Ooh. So, anyone got any interesting plans for the weekend? Now that it's basically summer, or culturally summer, you know, unless, you know, except for the like 1% of you that are from Australia, where it is now almost winter. All right, he's dropping pumas. Okay. Mm. Oh. we'll do that. Get a little group heal. Do we have a second? No, we only have the one golem in camp, fortunately. Some umbral gloves. We'll store those away for later. Phoboplasm. And I love the fact that Smite reduces the cooldown on LOH, because it means I can actually use LOH regularly instead of having to save it for an absolute emergency. Vacation time in 3 weeks. Okay. Heading to the Gulf. Okay, for beach stuff. All right. Very nice. Have not been down around the Gulf Coast in a couple years. Used to pass through that way pretty regularly while on my way to San Antonio. Oh, and a... Ooh, very nice. Heck yeah. Uh-huh. We had a +3. Let's see. Withdraw 1. Merge item. Yes, please. And, draw 1 of those. Merge item. Yes, please. And merged up to +5. Based. Alright. Onwards and upwards. Why am I moving so slow? Mm. Oh, shit. I'm rooted. Stupid shadow steppers. Defense, divine, 2. Get some. Stupid shadow steppers. Oh, wait, where am I? Okay, trying to get a handle on all this. Okay. Okay. I could not tell you the last time I have gone on an actual vacation. It's been years and years. Oh, again. Nice. my current gloves are +3. So let's alt currency, modes of potential, withdraw. That one, place it in there. Yes. It's of major potential. Merge. Yes, please. And merge those, and now they're +5. Very nice. Very nice. That was a good couple of drops. Yeah, my off days are just more work days. Yep. As I've mentioned before, I have worked about 360 out of the last 365 days. Alright, there's Dread. Okay, the party's with me? Okay. Dread, here he comes. Sightland Knight, welcome to the program. Glad to have you here. I am playing a human because I am, very creative and exciting like that. In the Shissar, I have nope. At least not yet. I have not seen the Shissar Wraith in here. I don't think it's active yet because that's just an epic mob. I think. Although a lot of other epic mobs are around. So I don't know, maybe it spawns in the open world zone? I'm not sure. I haven't seen it before, at the very least. But yeah, you can see me there. Got some nice fancy blue Valorium armor on. Very, top-tier fashion quest. This fashion is the real endgame, of course. Swing back to recovery stance. There we go. Bam! Another one? Man. They're, oh. Oh! +8. Holy moly. Mode of grand potential. Oh, yeah, and another +4 ball of golem. I'm a little curious. If I put that into my Holy Avenger, how, okay, it just adds +8. Okay. We're not, okay. Okay. So we gotta save. Yeah, gotta save those. Alright, alright, we're gonna have, Worry Wraith, Glare Lord, ugh. Oh, okay. Or... Ow! Damn it. That's actually better that way. I was fully debuffed anyway, so... Just the human helm had more of a design. You know what? I think of it as more of a bucket. I like the bucket helmet, you know. Although I'll say, you know, human Velius helmets are awesome. I am very much a Velius texture enjoyer. I swear Draco Lich is actually harder than Kha'Zix. Stainless steel condom. Yep. Spectacular rating is spectator rating is at least relaxing. Yeah. Hmm. Rip Vaughn. A fine pet, if there ever was one. Oh, wow. We might actually wipe out here. Wand of Allure. Sell that. Wraithstone, I don't know what it's for. Sell it. Yeah, Blessing of the Lord Commander. Still really expensive to cast, even with all this mana. We're up to 6,500 HP. Wow, we are now at the point with full buffs where Promised Renewal will not fully heal us, potentially. It's kind of interesting. While Inarok is definitely way harder than Kha'Zix, and it's not even close. Um, Fear as a zone is definitely way harder than Hate. At least the instance version. All right, so we put group. All right, so we'll just kill off Draco Lich and then do Kha'Zix and be set. Oh. I guess send these two random trash mobs. Yeah, we're seeing 406 damage on Smite now, which is pretty cool. I mean, oh, Hippity has gone Link dead. Oh, and we got a Mode of Major Potential. Okay. Yep. So yeah, we got one member of the group, Link, dead. So we're just going to hang tight for a minute. Staring at the firewall is like staring into the sun. Let's see if there's anything interesting on the Dick Sword at all. Excuse me. Apparently, yeah, the hole is just crashing left and right currently. So maybe we won't do Master Yale tomorrow. Maybe we'll hold off until that zone actually gets fixed, so we don't have to deal with that. just wait for the party member to hopefully be able to log back in. Hey, Chippy. Hey, buddy. Hey, pup. Come here, bud. Come here. Oh, big stretch. Sounds like there's an awful lot of crickets in Plain Affair. Alright, we're gonna get jump scared by Draco Lich here, whenever we find him. There he is. Yep. And here, from beyond visual range, here he comes. What the hell? Was, we had like one tick left, and he tapped us, I think is what happened. He had like another second on PR. That was weird. Yeah. Draco Lich confirmed, the real final boss of the zone. Also, holy cow, Draco Lich is tanky. Oh, someone got feared. Is he the only one still alive? Like, wait, did someone else eat it? Oh, there's still two pets wailing on him. Alright. On either, Yeah, I wish I could actually see the life bars of everybody. So I could see if they're, I mean, it seems like they're hanging in there. And the pets are doing their thing. Uh, uh. Alright, just Kazakh left. And I guess Hippity is well and truly Link dead. He is not back yet. Did I actually get... Okay. Yeah, Kazakh should be, yeah, a total walk in the park compared to this. Yeah, we'll set up defensive stance. I think we'll just stay and recover. Alright, he has no weapons this time, it looks like. Alright. Yeah, he's a PAL Shadow Knight Bard again, so he should be pretty gimp. Alacrity, alacrity. Alacrity. Alright, Puma, 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 alright. I'm super stunned. Oh, I am getting taste of my own medicine with those stuns. Alright, he's slowed. We can go to Berserker stance. Maybe. Now, I said that, and then he kind of immediately made me eat those words. Never noticed the Gavin Yep. He's got like a bony skeleton leg. Alright. Alright, he's trying to heal. So, we should be golden. Though, those, ooh. 3, 2, 1, and loot. Oh, hey, a soul leech +4. Nice. 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 Yeah, I wish I could move the proc onto my Fiery Avenger, but I can't. Because it's got Berserker on it. I would love to move that proc over. Crimson Allandine. Ooh, neat. That's cool. Darkwood Piccolo again. Staff of the Earthcrafter again. And a Robe of the... yeah. Which, alright. Nice. Alright, well, that was fun. Alright, good work, everybody. We can, quit the expedition there. Hey, Dark Templar 12, good evening. You've returned with nothing to offer. That's okay. Oh, hey. Let's see. Are we presently? I'm not able to. We are. Well, if his corpse hadn't just evaporated, we would be standing on Khazak Thul's corpse in a +4 instance of Plane of Fear. We went through. We did Inaruk up through +4 and Khazak up through +4 today. So tomorrow we will need to do What time is it? It's probably like close to probably pushing midnight. Yeah, it's 11:30. Um, tomorrow, plans will depend on A, if they fix the whole instance. Power overwhelming. My life for ire. Will depend if they fix whole instances, which are apparently the whole is just totally unplayable right now. I'd like to maybe blow up some Nagafens, see if we can do like Nagafen +4 solo. Like up. I mean, I think we can because people say Nagi +4 is easier than Inarok +0, so I'm willing to bet we can. Let's see. Oh man, we made a ton of cash today just off of gem drops. Yeah, that would be elite. Then depending on whether hole is fixed, we might hike it over to Vox. We can just walk to Vox. I mean, if Yale's not working, then yeah, it's kind of whatever. Process Fiery Avenger. Yep, that's right there on +5. Also, cool. I mean, we picked up a lot of loot tonight. We upgraded our Pauldrons of Power from +3 to +5. Ring of the Pureblood went from +1 or went from +2 to +3, and we could actually put a deposit all. No, we don't have any more like +4 modes. If we had a +4 mode, we'd just make it +4. We have a +5, but let's see. We did not drop any more Earrings of Bashing, unfortunately, but we did get another Bloodstar Pendant drop, so that was nice. Our Triumphant Mask is a little closer to +6. We still have our Skull-shaped Bard, but we have not gotten a better helmet yet. Oh, I wonder if we've gotten find item. Not searching your Dragon's Hoard. Ethereal Mist. Yeah, we have not gotten an Ethereal Mist helmet or a Valorium helmet yet. So we're still missing those. We've gotten 1 million Indico Light helmets. Let's see. Yeah, we finally retired our Cutthroat Insignia ring because we picked up an Engineer's ring. We actually it dropped twice, so we got it up to +5. So that's very nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to maybe just do some regular like +4 fear grinding for more Valorium drops. Got our Skinner's belt up to +5. Have not gotten our ice belt up yet. It's still stuck at +3. But we have a just bag of other stuff that we need to figure out what to do with. Like all this rune-etched crap that we're probably going to just get rid of at some point. Yep, we hit 50 a couple days ago. So, yeah, there is that. We're actually... Oh, yeah, we got our Ball of Ever-Living Golem up to +6. Because we dropped, like, 2 of them at +4. So that was cool. What else? I think that about covers the drops we got today. We also got a bunch of other just random crap. Like, you know, that we can't use, like this Eye of Inarok. What is the, Click is just chill site. Oh yeah, the Ethereal Mist Bracer versus Valorium. Has a bunch of has more mana, has Dex and Charisma instead of Strength and Dex. So, and no saves. So Valorium's better. but Ethereal Mist compared with like Dragonbone. Dragonbone has strength and agility. Strength and agility wins for sure, and like it's not even close. We've dropped so much in Deco Light that I'll never use. Best write-up for EQL Fiery Avenger, just P99? Yeah, just P99. And Bobby Flay, welcome to the program. Glad to have you here. The one couple of notes I would like to add, though, on the Fiery Avenger quest. And one thing... Actually, one thing we're going to do is double-check something. We're going to origin. We're actually going to go to Plane of Sky real quick. So, one bit, for turning in the Book of Scale, as far as I'm aware, the only... I mean, in Vanilla and on 99, there was another NPC added in Kinos that you can give the Vox and Nagafen books to create the Book of Scale. I don't think that NPC is here on Legends. I think you have to go into Neriok and talk to that NPC. It's easy to do. You know, if you're strong enough to fight Vox and Nagafen, you can easily handle the guards in Neriok to get down to the Blindfish Tavern. Or you can, feign death or invis or whatever. It's easy. And your faction with that NPC does not matter. I don't think it ever mattered. You can be dubious with that NPC. She'll still give you the Book of Scale. No problems there. One thing that is worth mentioning is on the Miragul fight, you no longer have to bring an enchanter with you. On Vanilla, in order to turn in the phylactery to Miragul and fight him, you would have to have an enchanter come along, charm him for you, and hand it in to him as a pet. Wait, that's right. Whereas now, that is no longer the case. You can just hand it to him and spawn the fight. And again, if you're strong enough to fight Vox and Nag, you are... oh, hey, there's secrets. And yeah, I've been playing a lot the last couple days. Thank you for noticing. Oh, hey, I got the Owe the Humanity achievement. Yeah, like I said, and now the thing with Miragul is it's one of those rare fights when Mage Hunter stance actually is worth its weight in gold. Because Miragul's melee damage is non-existent, but his deadly life tap procs are the same thing that Venril Sathir does, where he procs life taps on you for 1,500 damage a crack. And it's not every swing, but it's often enough. But yeah, just stay in Mage Hunter and he basically can't hurt you. He's really easy. Yeah, Mage Hunter knocks that down to 750, so no big deal. So one thing here we're in Plane of Sky. So going up to the quest room. All right. There's supposed to be... Yes. Handy thing that they added in today's hotfix. You can go from the quest room back to the entrance without zoning twice. So, as a paladin, assuming you have all of your keys, you can actually oh, hey, hello, a thunder spirit. Assuming you have all your keys. Oh, Azaracs are here. Are they KOS? Of course they are. Do I still have haste up? I do not. Here's a... What do we have? CT worth going to? Maybe get some ruby armor? I think so. I did it. I had a good time in there. Got myself like a Rubicite BP like +6 or something. Yeah, they... An Azarac. I'm gonna... Let me see if I can, Oh, he's so far away. I didn't think he was that far away. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go run over here to the edge of the island. I'm gonna attempt to fight this Azarac solo. I have no idea how well this will work. I have no, Maybe not bad at all on +0. Decent level to head there. Oh, jeez. I mean, I was over leveled because I just went there for the Ruby BP. So I was just like down in the basement fighting Avatar of Fear over and over. Broken Mirror. Okay, I actually do not remember how to do. Oh wait, the Plane of Sky quest. I need to actually pull this back up. Imp Island. Okay. Okay. Oh, Broken Mirror is just the key piece. Okay, that is the key piece. Okay. So that's all we need, I think. Yeah, the teleporter to Gorgolisk is down here. What, where most of your damage is coming from? Yeah, I mean, it's a combination of Fiery Avenger is one of the best weapons in the game currently. Oops, I gotta actually put the... Nope, it's not. There's more to it than that. Or do I have to... Okay. We got... Oh, okay. We gotta get... Gotta clear Azrax, yeah, to spawn boss. Yep, kill them and turn in. Yep. And then, yeah, because, yeah, we kill Protector of Sky, Siren will spawn, and then we give the Broken Mirror to Siren. Yep, yep. Yeah, it's been, like, 15 years since I came to Plane of Sky. It's also entirely likely that the, Protector is already dead. And yeah, you can't summon, you can't create private instances of Sky yet. Oh, Windrune Beza. This is for War, Shadow Knight, Monk, Shaman, and Beast. Okay, well it has all the classes on it at least. So we know we don't need that one yet, but we will ultimately need all the pieces for unlocking things. So there's that. All right. Ba-bum. I wonder. All right. Nobody's in. Oh, this is the other normal. See if this one has mobs alive. Alright, we can hit Noble Dojorn first. See if he's up. I'm sure he is not. Nope. We can go to Acererak Island. Anything alive over here? Couple. Oh, yeah, it's a full pop. Okay. Let me get a little bit of distance. So, yeah, we just need Protector to spawn. Get off my horse. And also, yeah, I mean, Berserk Stance adds a lot. Oh, jeez. Berserk Stance adds a... I mean... It, doubles our attack speed, so it naturally adds a lot of damage. Oh, come on. I need to... Alright, that's the one that was already... Ugh. Oh, no, they're all basically even. Okay. They get these, like, recursive updoots. Ah. Yeah, I'm keeping you, yeah. Any, keep seeing your healing go full. What's doing that? Yeah, that's PR, or Promise Renewal. That does the bulk of the healing. Oh, jeez. We just got Protector of Sky to spawn. And now we're truly cooked. I mean, he's awake, so we can just run back there and kill him. They've improved Druid Shaman heals. I mean, well, Druid and Shaman could stand to be a little better, but I do think Cleric should be better at healing, because they are a one-trick pony. That is all they do is heal, for the most part. You know, Shaman also mitigates a crap ton of damage with slow, which is obviously something a Cleric cannot do. Yep. Timing is, yeah. Much like comedy, Promise Renewal is timing. Oh, he died. Great timing. These guys actually give pretty good XP, too. We need more mana before we pop back to the island. Do we need any other, like, utility buffs up? I don't think so. I'll say, yeah, Smite is great damage. Though it, you know, you can burn out your mana bar at a pretty good pace if you're not careful. 55. How many people are actually in the zone? Just that one other guy, and I think he was heading up to higher islands. Smite is Smite is its own ability. It spends two. It's they didn't update the tooltip. It spends 2% of your mana, of your maximum mana, to do an amount of damage based on basically it does damage that is a multiple of the mana you spent, and when it lands, it takes a minute off of LOH's cooldown. Protector of the Sky. Actually, wait, let me... Oh. More ads spawning in, of course. Honestly, I think if we just stand here and auto attack and kind of hit PR more or less immediately. I think we'll just yep. We're fighting half the island at one shot. The fact that the problem though is we're severely rooted. I mean, we killed it. No, the problem though was we got rooted in place, and the stupid idiot was like just barely outside of our that was like just like a hair too close for us to actually be able to see him. We were having trouble hitting him, and you know, with that many enemies hitting you like that, you're just permanently rooted. Oh, we got a wind rune. Neza, okay. Which is again the wrong class, but okay. Actions. Oh. Rune Isa. Oh, which is a paladin. Rune, okay, well we got a rune. Basically, these wind runes are what replaced all the old quest items. But, okay, good to know I can, grind Azarax, with, relative ease. I mean, the other thing is Azarax are all rogues. So if they get behind you, they will start backstabbing your face off. Alright, you gotta head out? Alright, I'll... Well, yep, have a good night, too. We'll see you tomorrow, or possibly technically later today, depending on your, Oh, yeah, it is tomorrow already. Alright, there's Siren. We need to hand him a... broken mirror. Alright, Key of Misfortune. Cool. That's one key done. Key of Misfortune has been added to our K-Ring. Excellent. Which brings us to, Gorgolosk. How does this one work? Ooh. Mega Stun. Holy cow, Mega Stun. Perma Stun? Borderline Perma Stun? I think from the Beholder. Oh, wow. Ugh. Okay. That is a big step up in difficulty all of a sudden. So you can ask what time zone. Yeah, I'm also on Eastern time zone. Yep. Yeah, very much so. So, all right. And I think. Oh, did we check Noble Doljorn over here on this island? Yeah, we did. We checked Noble Doljorn already. So, okay, this is... yeah, Sky... Oh, wait, do we have... anything? Yeah, you can almost, yeah, nothing inside the windmill here. Yeah, it takes no... I am, yeah, I think we're gonna probably just call it a night here. Those, like... I don't know. If we could, we could, like, attempt. Also, oh, freaking Azarak again. Walk over here. Get immediately perma-rooted from an enemy that we can't even see because they're flying and all. There we go. Yeah, we actually can't hit him from here because, come on down. Come on, idiot. He's cheating. Bro is cheating. Which, by the way, if an enemy is able to melee you, you're supposed to be able to melee them back. It's called reciprocal damage or whatever. He's able to attack us, but he's on, like... we gotta actually, like, try to pull him down? There we go. That was just kind of goofy. So, anyway, though, the main thing we just came here to see was that, yeah, the teleporter from the Quest Island, or that they added a teleporter from Quest Island back to the beginning. So, yeah, Paladins, assuming you have your keys prepped in advance, you know, you can do your own Fiery Avenger turn-in without relying on a friend. Because you need to go to Quest Island. Oh, and we're stuck in place. Hey, get back here. Though, one thing I want to see, actually see, like, how much actual AA do we get for killing one of these guys? Because these are honestly small fry. Yeah, we can, I feel like we could probably do, like, a Gorgolosk or something on the next island. But the Beholders are another story. Those just mega, like, 10-second stuns are just untenable. Oh, there's another one behind me. So we are getting... oh, shit. So we are getting backstabbed, and there's nothing we can do about it. All we can do is kill this one and then turn around and face the other one. See, wow. Got about 7% AA off that thing. This one should put us at about 79 or 80, give or take rounding. So, I mean, you know, a little bit dangerous for XP grinding, but... Oh! I totally zoned out and was not paying attention to the damage. Yeah, that was a skill issue. I think we're probably better off just heading back to town. It is midnight anyway. We should probably look at calling it a night here. So yeah, we'll if we can get a group to come up here with an actual force, we'll look at doing that. Otherwise, we're gonna probably blow up a couple of Nagafens tomorrow and whatever else, depending on what seems like a good idea at the time. So thanks for tuning in, everybody, and spending your Friday night with me. My name is Tim. I will see you back tomorrow / technically later today. Good night.